I'm suffering. I'm suffering. I'm having like the hardest time right now. Oh,
you're doing great.
I just woke up, and
you're fine.
And I know how to stream. Yeah. Hi guys.
You know this.
Happy Friday.
Oh.
I have Donut here. And we're gonna play for Ace Attorney. Did you see my picture, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think of it?
Wait, the one with my face plastered onto phoenixes?
Yeah. Did you like it?
It was funny.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna upload this to YouTube, I need a thumbnail. And then I was like, okay, let me just plaster our faces on top of this. All right, we're Ace Attorney, where we we visited the maid cafe.
Yeah. And got evidence ? And now we're ready for the trial.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's get it.
Part 2 trial. Ooh.
Woo!
Ooh.
Part 2.
Part 2. January 7th. 9:48. Fine. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Yeah, okay, hold up, Maggie. Just hold up. I need... Why is this part of the evidence? Okay.
Why is that part of the evidence?
Ridden by my phony, the wheel guard is all smashed up. Jean's... Or is it Jean? Jean's loan contract. Oh yeah, he has a debt of $500,000. Owner of the loan is tender lender. The Très Bien lunch special costs $20. Despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. Is this still even important? Job listings. Thrown away by the old man.
I would have rather kept the poem than the job listings.
Yeah, we kind of stole it from the old guy, didn't we? Well, no, we didn't steal it. We picked it up and you're like, that's mine, but you threw it away, so it's mine now.
Exactly that.
MC Bomber. Master Mask. Oh, wait, sorry. Mask Star Damask. Article says I was trounced my client. Okay. I don't know if this counts as evidence. This seems so sparse.
Right? We barely have anything.
I don't remember what voice. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? Here. But he was there when he took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie. Detective Gumshoe.
Did you voice him or did I?
I voiced him, but I can't remember what. I don't remember my voices.
Voice?
I know it went low, but I don't. I can't. I'm not in the mentality for voices. Are you doing all right? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. Don't forget to eat well, okay? Oh, I forgot he had a crush on her. Roger. And you. Yes? You'd better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's an innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious.
He is very serious.
Sound?
Yeah. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right?
Yup. I mean, he's always been on our side, hasn't he?
Yeah, begrudgingly. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right?
Really? Can you, sir? Of course! I've got the situation under control.
I sure hope so.
I'm gonna be a first witness on the stand today.
Oh.
If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me?
Well,
okay.
Don't go lying, Gumshoe.
He doesn't lie, he just forgets some stuff sometimes. Can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. Oh no. I know I can count on you.
Looks like it should go... Wait, looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh?
Don't jinx it, Maya!
Jeez, it's over. It's already been jinxed.
It's over. I can only wish. I can only wish. 10 a.m. Courtroom number 4. Why is it opposite? That looks different.
What, the court?
Aren't I usually on the left?
No, we're on the right. But we're on the left of the judge's side.
Okay. I missed the judge. Gosh. Court. is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Sniff, sniff.
Bitter.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Ah! Jeez, what's wrong? Nothing. It's just, whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You talking to me?"
Oh, right. Fake Phoenix.
It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty. So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please.
Mr. Trite, whether you're
Stop
fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today.
But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright.
I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not.
I have a badge.
That's what I intend to find out.
And do you want me to show you the badge?
Oh no. He doesn't
No
believe
denying.
you.
Look at my badge, it's right on the lapel of my
fake.
coat.
Fake.
No! Someone already bit it!
True.
There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. Everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness.
Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation.
Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, the gumshoe.
He's not okay. He is panicking. Other way around, detective.
Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday. Sir! Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation is tied up with another case now.
I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sake.
I see. So Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. Victim's name was Glenn Elg. I hate this name. Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Incorporated, a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. He died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. Yay, more evidence.
Oh good, thank God.
And here are the floor plan to the restaurant. Okay. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. Okay. It's a small restaurant. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were two other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. Still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Yay! More evidence!
Yay! Come, detective. Take up this hammer. And nail the defendant's coffin shut with your 2 hands.
No, Detective Gumshoe. Let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. The incident. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive.
Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady.
That came out so late.
I know.
Large pause between. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? What does that mean?
I wonder what he did.
I already told you that wasn't me. Alright. Now I'm afraid of pressing. And be like, you can't, this is intimidation. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? So desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there is another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. And I...
Oh my god, sorry. What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction?
Hey. Oh, hey.
Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, it's true. Their 2 testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Yeah, press harder. You're gonna treat it as intimidation. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed them. Perhaps their view of the victim's table is obscured in some way.
Huh. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Trebon. How do you say that? Bien? Trebon? Trebon? Yeah? Bion? Okay, trite.
Stop calling me trite!
I have here in my possession a ticket.
A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me.
Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen.
Well, I mean, this chair could be longer. It could be like longer horizontal.
This is the scene as that's you.
Oh, it is. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct?
I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table?
When was the photo taken? Certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Crime photo. A photo of the scene taken from near the kitchen. Alright, well I got new evidence after pressing harder, so. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket.
Maggie told us about that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece?
What should I do? Well, wait, if you give me the option, I'm always gonna press hard.
You have to with Gumshoe.
And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio? Detective Gumshoe. Huh. How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere.
This isn't going very well, is it?
They gave me the option, Maya! Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? Alright. So, traces of the poison were found in a coffee cup and nowhere else. Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid, or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Huh.
I just go low. Huh.
I hate his little low haws. Like, what else are you trying to say, bro?
Huh.
Huh. You put salt and pepper in your coffee, try it.
Sometimes. I don't know, I like to live dangerously.
Wow, ew.
The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. Ugh. Seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Press harder! Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? What kind of question is that? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Has there been a blood test? Oh, great!
I like how he's like, oh, hey? What are you saying, Gumshoe? In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there.
Huh? For me?
Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence.
That piece, sir?
Yes, that piece.
What piece was it again?
This.
Oh no!
Oh, already?
Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first degree
Oh
burns?
god.
Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup.
Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim.
So there was no blood test or anything?
I guess not. Which is a
Okay.
shame.
Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it.
Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup.
But
The victim
check for
gulped
germs.
down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this!
For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Coffee contained covered in the victim and Mackie's fingerprints. But what about the lip marks? Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance.
Wait. So, can we identify a person with their lip marks? Is that a thing? I know teeth.
Well, I guess they could like swab for germs. I don't know.
Okay.
Saliva.
Yeah. Okay.
But they apparently didn't do that. They just looked for fingerprints. Potassium cyanide. I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's, well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much and your history.
How much is too much? A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off.
Is that true?
I I mean, 0.2 grams is what? 200 milligrams?
Yeah, good job on your conversions.
That's like, well, yeah, I do that for work. So that's, I mean, that's a pretty healthy dose.
Healthy dose? It's poison. What do you mean healthy dose?
Okay, sorry. A very decent amount of dose. 0.2 grams. Dose. How much is that?
200 milligrams. You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Ew. Yeah, about that much.
Ew, what? That's disgusting, Gumshoe.
What? You don't like that example?
No, I don't.
Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of.
I don't want to know about that. I don't want to think about that.
Everyone has earwax. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. And, oh wait, I already read that. Some kind of motive. Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
Objection.
You know what my golden rule is, detective? Chuck out the bad cup of coffee. You can always get another.
Huh? I don't get it. Don't throw it, please.
I'm saying, we can always get another witness on the stand if we had to check you out. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive?
Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. Disappeared from the scene of the crime.
And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was the winning ticket for $500,000. Rabble, 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 rabble. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? He stole the wrong one.
Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Well, yeah, this is my last option. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client.
Ha.
Ha.
Ha. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question.
Why are you still a prosecutor? Just cash it in, leave. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant.
It's over, dude.
What? Why didn't you tell me this earlier?
It's over, dude.
Order.
Huh. She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress.
You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I'd better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering.
Oh no, even the judge is looking at it.
It's $500,000.
Everybody has a motive now.
Found during a body search of Maggie. When was the body search? Like, right afterwards?
It's probably right afterwards.
It was slipped. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say?
It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
$1,000,000. $500,000. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which he is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. No objection.
I like an old man who knows the score.
There is also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules.
I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. No wonder we lost.
Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already.
I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence. Why did Phoenix not just look up all the evidence beforehand?
I know! Why are you just bringing on this me now? He's got more evidence against Maggie?
This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Why is it, like, splotched over? Wow.
I mean, there's coffee, but was that blood on it?
I don't know. That's not the cleanest apron I've seen.
That stain looks like... It can't be blood, can it?
It's
no,
ketchup.
It's ketchup.
It's ketchup. Huh. It seems the star of our play was a little flustered.
But was tested.
And somehow spilled coffee on herself.
The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye.
Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more.
Something else? I presume you mean...
Of course, I'm referring to the pocket.
The pocket?
A search carried out right after this incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket.
A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? Why did no one tell me this?
It's over, Phoenix. No wonder fake Phoenix lost.
Order, order, order. The court will accept these items into evidence. Was it not before? Worn by Maggie at the time, has small pocket but big stains. Deadly bears Maggie found it. Okay. Yay. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court? It's not blood.
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain.
Okay, now I'm just worried about Godot.
Yeah.
You don't need to be told, just look at it.
Well, detective, could this stain really be blood?
No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone to breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe.
Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. Ew.
Ugh. I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence, they have all been clearly established.
Well, trite. It seems you really are phony after all.
Alright, you really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Oh, there's still more?
I guess like a part 2?
Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. Okay. The investigation. I thought he was gonna go immediately to the ruling. The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. And that was it. There is nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good.
Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So, let the fun begin. Oops.
I'm not ready for fun. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe. There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them and seeds. Seeds.
Ha! It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. Why your teeth? What?
I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy.
The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime.
How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at the time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too. I would have loved to see Maggie sleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher.
Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation.
Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? Hee. You didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. Then how did he afford the coffee? 58 cents.
Wait, how much was the coffee? Do we have like a menu?
Well, considering it's overpriced, the coffee is probably like $10.
Ew. Yeah.
Bad.
I just remember it being expensive for what it actually is.
So like, he didn't have a credit card, but he had coffee? Unless he had like a $10 bill, but if he's like that, I don't know. I wouldn't go to an expensive restaurant if I'm hurting for money. Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man.
Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge?
I think I'm onto something here. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. So let down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket.
It seems Mr. Glenelg visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations.
We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. Ask about his health insurance.
No!
So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty. I think got to blah blah blah.
Huh. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate, are you, trite? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective?
But, I want to ask about his health insurance. Would it give me the option again?
I don't know, we'll see.
I want to know. No.
No. Uh-huh.
No. My missing dialogue.
It's over.
But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Maggie.
Monkey.
Maggie's pocket, Maggie. Hey, yeah, you nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes.
Okay, probably don't admit. Keep up the crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat.
Oh.
No.
He's threatening murder, Judge, Your Honor. Sorry.
So trite. Someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence?
Well, I'd love to, if I had any. Appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Okay. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh, yeah, the one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole $1 with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just going to let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is gonna hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with, and we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you ever been.
What is Maya saying to him? What? I just came back and he's like, be dumber.
I mean, they gave me this for a reason, right?
Yeah, they had to.
Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point out something out to you. I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally!
Oh my god, he's so excited.
I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal!
Is that okay?
Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Is that possible?
Huh? What? Why would they... They would not order cyanide on a person. What are you saying, Phoenix?
Is that not a common prescription that doctors give out?
No, I don't think so.
You should ask
What?
your doctor. Would you prescribe someone potassium cyanide?
The first thing that would be is like, do you want to hurt yourself? What's going on here? Are you okay? Oh no.
No, order. Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that?
Huh. That's all. Ugh.
What?
What is it? Read for the court? The name? Oh, read for the court. The name of the clinic. On the prescription bag, if you will. Oh god, is it?
Is it? Oh no. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New ear... otolaryngological.
Otolaryngological?
Otolaryng...
Laryngological.
Ugh.
Otolaryngological. What? Is that even a real word? Like, that makes sense. Like, oto is like, oto I think is nose. Laryngo is the larynx. But what?
Alright, YouTube.
You're actually looking it up?
Hold up.
Is it a real word?
It's a real word.
Nice.
Otolaryngologist. Otolaryngological.
Yeah, otolaryngological.
Otolaryngological.
Yeah.
Okay. I do not want to say that word again.
I feel like this case has been introducing a lot of like big words. I think like so far with the past two cases, they've been introducing too many big words.
It's all because of me, but
Yeah.
otolaryngological.
Otolaryngological.
Yeah, okay. Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot?
Hardly any illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say.
A war wound?
The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum.
He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given?
It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested.
What?
It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print.
I wasn't given this.
We weren't? I thought we had the autopsy report.
No, I don't think so. We had... Oh, we do. We have a different...
Okay, we have a different autopsy report.
Well, it's the same one, but apparently I have to read the fine print.
Oh
it doesn't show me the fine print, Godot.
It's an updated autopsy report. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear.
Yes, here it is. In very, very fine print. What? What? Why would they put it?
It's like super tiny, like 8 pixel size, font size. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication.
But still, where's the container?
That's a good question.
Eric. Seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No!
Nick! If you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over.
She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Just save for a moment. I'm gonna push it. I'm going with this. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? but the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
Objection!
You know as well as I do that medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide.
It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable.
Ugh. I like how it just leans over.
That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir.
Wow.
It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder.
Oh.
Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me.
Yay! Good job, Nick.
Yay! The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness.
Huh.
Huh.
Huh. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. How many does he drink again? Like 17 cups a...
Was it 17?
It's like 16 or 17.
Right. 17 sounds right.
Yeah. 17? Okay. So he already went through 11 of them in this case. In this case alone.
Jeez. Court is adjourned for recess. Yay! Recess! Woohoo! Let's go to the park, guys!
In 10 minutes?
Yes! January 7th, 11:03.
Oh, that was close.
Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir!
No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Like, just a teeny bit.
Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that?
Huh?
He said he'd help me. But he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again.
Oh, it's over.
Poor Gumshoe.
So, the next witness is going to be the old guy from the park, right?
Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know?
Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick?
Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. "11:15 a.m.
Wabble, 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 wabble.
Wobble, wobble, wobble. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please.
The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? I don't remember his voice.
He's old and grouchy.
Name and occupation, if you don't mind. The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times too.
We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation.
He doesn't have any. My occupation. Ha. Listen, youngin. How much call did you think there is for a kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery?
That's what I do, or did, back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you can embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here.
I don't like how his nose just wiggles. Like,
It's a boil.
it's so
But why does he rub it like that?
wiggly. Yeah, just
So, I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
Ew. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness. Were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident?
Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino.
Seeds.
What do you think these are,
I see.
So you saw everything that happened, Gramps. Did I? Oh yes! Oh yes, I did. I saw it all.
Uh-huh.
Then please, tell the court. We're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail.
He's really getting into this. Alright. What you witnessed.
The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javachino. She put something in it. The man took one sip of it. Looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
Mr. Kudo, she is not a servant girl. Please refer to her as a waitress.
Ha! You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with the old-fashioned ones,
Newfangled?
All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you.
Excuse me.
Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away.
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
You know what? I gotta hand it to Judge. Even if he is like 500,000 years old, he's still very progressive.
Yes, Your Honor. Alright. Press everything.
Press everything. We got lucky with the first run.
So you saw the victim then. You saw Mr. Glenn Elg.
I wanted to know if Guts and Brawn retained his championship or not.
So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question, there were partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right?
So what if there are?
If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct?
Ha! I go to that place to drink Javachino. I'm not gonna sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at.
You mean you go there to eye the waitress? Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw?
Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I.
I see.
My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only needed spectacles for reading and driving.
I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress.
And I saw what the serving girl put into the Javachino as well.
I bet I know what's coming up and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. Press order! Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put in the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask what the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please?
Sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously puts white powder in there.
Did she really put that in the coffee?
You doubt me, boy? She took some out of the small brown bottle and sprinkled it in.
Couldn't she have been adding sugar?
Sugar! In a small brown bottle like that?
Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms?
Huh. A bottle like this, perhaps? Oh, there it is. That's the one.
That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume?
So, what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you?
Arg. Arg. He took just one sip.
You youngins, you waste everything. Those Java Cheetos cost $8.
$8.
It's better than the 10.
It's $2 cheaper.
In the good old days, you would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died.
Okay, man.
Okay.
Congratulations. You have earned the title of battiest man to grace a courtroom.
So it was an immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible. Oh yes, he slumped over without as much as a twitch. I felt the Java Cheeto I just drank turned sour in my stomach. Oh yes, I know that feeling.
And the waitress? I presume she is...
That's a serving girl.
You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up to her, you know. She's practically naked in that uniform.
So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear just such a uniform. Wait, yeah, such a uniform?
Could wear
I can't
just
English.
such. Wait, but anyone could wear just such a. No, it's supposed to be. Actually, that's weird.
It's weird, but I guess it's right. But
Anyone could wear just such a uniform. Technically, it is right, but it's weird.
yeah, we usually say a uniform, not an uniform. Or
But technically, that's
know.
right. But then I think it's the just. But anyone could wear such a uniform, a uniform, right? So I think they
anyone
need to
could
remove
wear
the
that.
just.
Yeah. Even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image.
Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together.
I guess I got a bit carried away.
Ha! There are the things I recognize about her, too.
Seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do?
Press it.
Press. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress is Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony.
Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron straps were loose.
You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face?
Ha! As if I wouldn't remember that.
Objection!
The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right. I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. Double check it.
Double
Look at
check.
the court record. I thought it was yellow. Oh, wait. It is red. Well, shucks.
Shucks.
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with his eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. The back. I'll ask about the straps. Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in straps. Why is that?
What?
The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination?
Fascination?
Objection!
People have all kinds of fetishes, right? We don't need to embarrass the witness.
Of course we do.
Listen, you young upstarts, I haven't got some sick strap fetish.
Is there any relevance to this witness's unusual love of straps, Mr. Wright? I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps.
I said I haven't got a strap fetish. How many times do I have to repeat myself?
Very well. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Kudo, and make it strapless.
Do you think Mr. Old CD really saw Maggie do it?
Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there.
He was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitresses.
I guess. She makes a good point, though.
Hey, did I just say something clever?
Sometimes. I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie.
That's what you had to figure out, Nick.
Okay. Well, there's a different option for the last one.
Yeah, what was up with the back?
He was just staring at the butt.
I guess.
Yeah. Blah blah.
Objection!
Objection.
Objection.
The back. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
Huh. He's got you there, Gramps.
People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons.
This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw.
Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony.
Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer.
It is!
It really is.
This is like the third time we're appending something.
Right?
And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet.
There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front.
You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes?
No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down.
That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay.
This has turned into a matter of a pride for old CD now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not.
Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the witch clearly from the front.
And then I think it looped.
Yeah. I mean, I would say the most distinguishing feature about Maggie is the glasses, right?
I would say so too, that she would have to be wearing glasses.
I'm just gonna save it, just in case. I would assume...
But I thought he was gonna expand on that more about seeing her in the front.
I know. But, what's the button? Tab. Can I just do this?
Yeah. What? What?
No! Too early!
No!
Okay.
There
Fine.
wasn't anything interesting. Wait, wouldn't he have seen the coffee and the ketchup?
Well, the ketchup stain. Yeah, you're right. Not the glasses. My bad. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this.
Ka, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly.
Wow, okay.
Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like, just after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that, Well, you half-witted clot. What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron. It's the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning.
Huh?
And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front.
Oops.
Witness. You can't just oops your way out of this.
I like how he melts. Huh. Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trite. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant.
That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird?
Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the cup of coffee, this old guy was watching.
I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing.
Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My nugget's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. You can't remember? Probably more like he's messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. About the victim. Glenn Elg.
Glenn Elg. He was another of those pesky young ties wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
Testimony we have just...
Yeah.
The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail.
Oh, yes. I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we gonna handle this, Nick?
Pressing, Maya. Pressing. We only need to do one thing.
Press.
We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot.
Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel?
It's normal, Maya. It's normal. Suppose, but it's what I do best.
It is what you do best.
Alright. Spectacles.
Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well.
He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. Seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance.
Ah, you better come up with something sharp and quick.
Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it?
That young hooligan. I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting, How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all the rustling going on? I needed to find out if Guts and Braun retained his championship title.
It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own?
What are you looking at me for, like? Blah, blah, blah. Oh.
Ow! Ow!
Guts and Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway.
Wireless.
The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the papers or listen to the wireless.
Oh boy.
And using an earpiece. It's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. So he's like peeking over at his paper, trying to listen in on what he's listening to.
So if he had a radio, he'd be the one blasting it to share with everyone.
Yeah, he's like one of the, you know how in modern times, where usually it's like the older millennials or boomers who don't really use like earphones or earbuds or whatever. So they just play everything out loud on their speakers and it annoys all of the Gen Z
Yeah.
iPad kids, you know? Yeah. That's him.
Like,
I can hear everything you're listening to.
he's that desperate to listen to the radio.
What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you feel sorry for me?
Ow. Ow. Again. You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind, right?
You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right?
Maybe.
What does it matter if I saw her from the front or from behind? My eyes don't lie.
Ow! Ow! Better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. Little fidget. His free hand.
Yes.
Which hand was that?
Aren't you listening before? Cloth ears.
Yeah, I wasn't listening.
I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand wasn't his right hand, then which hand was it, you moron?
Ow! Ow! I'm sorry!
Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands.
Yeesh, I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss.
That's so scary. What the heck? Aggressively eating. I guess we just need to find a contradiction in the testimony somewhere, huh?
Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake, and he's ours. And he's ours! Okay. Let's see. Aha.
Wait, the little fidget picked up with his free hand and took a sip. So he was reading the newspaper with his right, and he took a sip with his left.
Aha.
Take a look at the death picture. Or the crime photo? Yeah.
You can't really tell.
Yeah, you can't really tell at all. Is there another picture?
Just
It's
where
just
the
a floor plan.
Yeah.
Wait, look at that one. If he was holding it, is he left-handed or right-handed? Maybe he's left-handed.
Well, it's...
I don't know if that'll make any sense, but or
Yeah,
be relevant
I
at all.
don't know. It doesn't tell me about the fine print.
That is a very big, like, gap, though. An hour?
It is.
In comparison to everything else that we had, usually it's like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, but this is a whole hour.
It's like, where are the fingerprints from his left hand or his right hand?
I don't know. I don't think you can tell. I don't think this is the contradiction. I don't know.
Yeah,
Because
probably
it's
not.
kind of hard to prove that one. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javatino. Was he? Well, he had to be listening to something, right? But I don't know how we can prove that.
He mentioned it, but
Yeah.
be like, oh, you can't even see what he's wearing on his head. Yeah, blah blah blah. I don't know the contradiction.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time trying to figure out what the contradiction is. Or how we can prove any of these wrong.
Okay. I'm so confused.
Was there anything? Yeah, I don't know if there was anything that popped up when we pressed.
Oh, I just get pelted by seeds.
Press this one again?
I get pelted by seeds.
Ooh, I think we get pelted with seeds in all of them. Oh, right.
Yeah, we were talking about how you the person who just not use.
The earbuds, yeah.
Yeah. Was there anything new for? What do we have? I don't understand.
I really hope it's not one of those things where we had to press twice on everything.
You want me to press twice on everything?
Yeah, just do it just in case.
No, wait, I already pressed this one.
That's okay.
Okay, and then I pressed that one.
Press this one. This one. Ow,
Or
ow.
Phoenix. Even the smallest detail. Ugh.
Okay, maybe this one then, because it's not actually spectacles.
Oh shit.
Oh,
I didn't mean to do that.
oh no, you're flashing your attorney's badge.
I just meant to flip it. Hold up. I wanted to press R.
Okay, maybe you should save though. Before we just start.
Are you worried?
Yeah. Yeah, because I feel like we're gonna be just throwing things out here until we find that one little thing it's looking for.
Oh, so this is where the information about his left eardrum.
Ruptured the day before. Oh! Wow!
Wireless. Probably, I don't know. Probably. Like if his eardrum was ruptured. But was it in his right ear or his left ear?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We'll try it. Okay, never mind.
Okay, do the spectacles now.
Okay. Spectacles. Whoops.
Even though I feel like it's not relevant at all, but whatever.
It's not relevant at all.
It's over again.
No,
this time for us. It's over for us.
And it's not over. It's not over until that health goes to 0.
No noisy rat kept rustling its pages? Listening to wireless, I remember that well.
Doesn't make any sense.
Wait. Teacup.
Teacup. I was looking at it, but
Wouldn't he have to have picked it up with his right hand if his lips are there?
why? I don't understand what your
No,
reasoning.
okay. The handle is on the right side. His lips.
Ah, I see what you mean.
Ah, yeah. Load.
Yeah.
Load.
I need my health back. Oh, part of my health back at least. Yeah, you have more wrinkles in your brain than I do right now.
I'm so sleepy.
Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory?
I know! There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you! Nothing! If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Well, you better get ready. Care to tell us where this is going, Trite?
According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left.
Ha! What is this, kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
But how?
Well, Mr. Kudo? Oh, it's not a question. Well, Mr. Kudo, this court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Oh no.
Do it!
Do it!
Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from.
Wait! If you think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw.
You still insist on your testimony?
That young brat was holding that cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's the dead young hot butt. And you spiky-haired yahoo, who are at fault.
Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already.
Don't call me old man. Been around for 68 years I have, and you can't ignore me. He's not that old. What? 68 is not terrible.
I wonder how old the judge is.
He's probably, I don't know, he's probably pushing 80 at this point. Listen to what I've got to say!
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but...
Sure. Why not hear a little more?
Mr. Kudo!
But this is my 16th cup of coffee.
Jeez.
So this is your final stand.
Still can't believe how much coffee he drinks.
Thank you, Captain! You can rely on Victor.
Left hand or right hand?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side of the green lens of his specs. Wait.
The eardrum!
His eardrum! Ruptured! Wait, which one was ruptured? The left or the right?
Left!
Oh, it's over. We got him. Don't even complete your statement. We don't need to.
Well, I don't want to press everything though.
Alright, here we go. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand.
I still want to press everything though. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye.
It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor, often used by programmers.
Often used. Wow, I need one.
Yeah, you need one so it can like already hyper-analyze the code that you're working on.
Yeah, sure. A monitor? You mean like a television screen?
The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data.
Jeez, rest your eyes, man.
It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HDTV, DVD, CD. All these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth.
It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts, in good old black and white.
I'm still gonna press everything. I need it. I need a no dialogue.
You need to get your money's worth out of the dialogue.
Yes! So the victim was wearing an HMD. Oops.
That's okay.
There was none of them actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side?
No question. I could only see the side of his head where I was sitting. Or that side of the head. Of his head when where he was sitting. Good
So he
lord.
was in the left side of the head, so he was sitting on the left side. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. So he was sitting there.
This is such a small restaurant.
Very small. 4 tables? And just for like 2 people max?
So you can only get like 8 people at a time.
Well, it's a bad restaurant anyway, so... For an opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. So how did you not see the other person?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Unless he was so distracted by the newspaper and waitress. Seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Elg.
He was getting on my nerves. Rustling that newspaper, fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all the fuss dying from one sip of Cappuccino. The family is in the room. How dare he say that? I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked.
So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. The earpiece he mentioned. Which hand did the victim touch it with?
You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. Fast as your left cup with your right hand. What? Huh? How
Well, I mean-
else are you supposed to... Okay.
Fast in your... Okay.
And when the tour guide says, on your right side, you'll see the famous blah blah. You're the one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you?
No, I didn't mean...
Obviously, he used the hand on the same side of his body that earpiece was in.
I don't know if my other hand is busy. I'll use the... It's not like it's...
Yeah.
Well, whatever. Ow! 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 So if you had the H and D on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess. Seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo.
That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me.
Looks like you really did see the guy picking the cup up with his left hand. This is a dead end.
Well, Nick, what do you think?
See, the guy's telling the truth, but even so, something's not quite right.
Then chuck evidence at him until he breaks.
Chuck. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? Blah blah.
No, we got him. Easy.
I just have to press the right buttons. Oh, they updated this again.
Oh, they did update it again.
I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt.
You should really stop saying that. We never got your pigeon song, by the way.
I know. He talked his way out of it. I could only see the side of his head from where I was sitting.
I don't think so.
What did you say?
Was there a mirror at the restaurant? I don't remember.
Oh. I don't remember a mirror. There's a window.
I mean, it would explain why he's got his left and rights confused.
Yeah.
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured.
Huh?
Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. That's ugh.
Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! Well, I guess that's a song.
I guess so. Order! 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 This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot?
A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup.
Okay, coffee purist.
This old man is my drop of milk.
Boiled milk.
Spoiled milk, especially. Captain! Are you calling me a drip?
This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his left hand.
I'll never back down. I know I'm right. Lad drank his Javatito with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched it to his left. That's what the old man saw.
Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee.
Objection!
Which hand the victim used to pick up his coffee is irrelevant, Your Honor.
Objection!
The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this!
You're using your right hand. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. I like that.
Yeah, that's a good animation.
I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I'm satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce.
Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey!
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. What? Now what?
Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me?
Leave you, Mr. Kudo.
Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now.
How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do.
I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know. What?
There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark.
Me? Just looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? Final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. Whatever you got to lose, Captain. I'll give you all the Javatino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man.
That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
You bet. Much, much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
Ha ha ha. You better get ready, youngster.
Get the picture, just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? Gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds.
Wow, he actually bought himself another testimony?
Wow.
First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over.
Vase.
Vase. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, Well, what?
I'd have to look at the picture again.
Like,
and be like, it's not knocked over.
I hate this guy.
Is that all?
Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. You doubting me again? You're doubting a poor defenseless old man?
No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick?
Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bird brain. That's why that's all you can think about.
Very well, Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. Press everything!
Oh my god. This dude,
Yes.
though!
No, you gotta, like, milk this dialogue. You're gonna miss this old guy voice.
I'm not gonna miss him.
The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo.
Noisy brat.
You don't want to insult me all the time?
I'm warning you, I'm more savage than a macho man right now. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle.
I just want to get hit by seeds. Ow. Ow. Chucking those seeds harder than ever. I better be careful.
Come on, Nick, nail him.
Yeah, I will, Maya, in a moment. Finish reading all the dialogue. The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo.
I know that. I was just setting the mood. How else am I supposed to build up the suspense,
The suspense.
Yes. Now what do you think? Should I work on the audience a bit more?
No, please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible.
Alright, now where was I? Ah, yes. The young boy slumped over the table and...
A vase.
Vase.
Vase, you say.
Yes. There are vases on the table in that place. There are accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over.
Well, he's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing them too.
Okay.
There's a
So, hold up. Now that we get this picture, no mirrors. But then, like, I'm guessing that's just a coffee stain, right? And potentially blood? I don't know.
Potentially, but it's just coffee as of now.
Okay.
But there could be a mirror on the other side of the restaurant.
But then why would he be looking that way?
To look at the behind him and try to look at the magazine without being caught.
Okay.
Or
I
the
guess.
newspaper.
No. I don't know.
And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the base.
Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define?
Okay, I get it.
I heard it break, and the sight of it burned into my memory. As clear as day.
Sure. Soaked in water, you mean?
Yes, it splashed me on the knee as well. But you guys are
Said you
so
were
far
sit-
apart.
It fell all across. You said you were sitting at the table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet the water still managed to splash onto you?
It was cold. I clearly remember it splashing me.
The water really make it all the way across to the other side of the room.
Maybe it was ketchup.
I don't know what this guy's testimony is, like all over the place.
It's like, oh, I don't know what he's doing at this point.
You know, the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking.
The vase turned upside down, and my testimony's turning this case upside down. It's a joke. I just wanted everyone to hear it. He just wants attention. What do you think, Captain? I'm impressed by your ability to waste time. Even he knows.
Gendo hasn't raised any objections for a while now.
So, you young show-off. With that scrap of information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat.
Alright, you said that, not me. He's really giving you the evil eye, Maya.
It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me. It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, youngin'.
Guess I'll just have to rise to the challenge then. Alright, alright. Is it this one or the other one?
I think both that one, both of them are okay.
Probably. There's this picture. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase, the vase is there. I'm sorry, vase. is there intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, granddad?
Not no granddad of yours, hopscotch.
Ow, 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 ow! Enough! If you throw any more seats in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night.
Ah!
What is it now?
I just remembered something. No, you didn't. Stop it.
Yes, go on.
Broken vase. It was on my table.
What?
Well, you see, it startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
The boss on your table.
Yeah, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked.
Ah, thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all?
Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo.
Oof. Ah! Wait a minute! If that's the case, there's more! I've got to say more! I've got more to say. Oh yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
Wait, listen to me! Oh, thank God.
I thought they would try to introduce John in this one too, but I guess not.
Yeah. Not yet. Maybe the next trial.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on a coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece which was inserted into his left ear out of which he couldn't hear.
Wow, Nick, you did it!
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from, he is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish.
Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that.
Godot's really mad, huh?
Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry.
Why are we putting this in our testimony thingy?
It's gonna be important later on!
I feel like, okay, if that's the case, then it probably is like a mark of a time. Somebody's gonna mention hearing something break.
I feel like it's gonna be like a distraction, and that is why no one saw the other person.
Oh.
Maybe. I don't know.
Because he said that he got up and broke it when he was startled at the fact that the dude died. So that means, but if he never saw it, or if he saw the dude like die, then he never glanced over to see whoever was with him, I guess.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I still think he saw like a reflection because he said it was the left hand and left ear.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. We'll get more evidence. Sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology.
What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
Give
That
one
is
to
all.
Jean.
This court is adjourned. We survived.
We did. And we did that all within 2 hours.
Time to investigate.
Oh, man.
I don't know how. I'm still good to continue, but
You are?
how are you feeling?
I need like a short break just to get
Alright.
Butterball. And then we can continue.
Alright.
I think I'm
We'll
also
do
gonna stand too.
break time.
Yeah, break time. I'm also gonna run some ads. So 3 minutes and then we should be back. Oh, okay. Oh, big stretch. Okay, we are back.
Alright.
Let's get
We are
started.
officially back.
Yes. Let's go. Let's get it.
Right in company law offices.
So, how do you think the trial went this morning?
How do you think it went?
It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances.
Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kuda's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee.
All we know is what Mr. Kudo saw. The apron straps and the ribbon.
And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured.
Talk about a terrifying case of contradiction-itis.
Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Yeah. We gotta find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty.
Okay. Charlie!
Charlie.
What if it keepsakes on your nearby? Sure, the office is a mess, but I never forget to worry this little fella. Is there more lore on this on this
I
giant
know,
building?
right?
No. There's nothing new.
When will we find out what happens to Gatewaterland?
What do we do, Maya? Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start.
Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first.
I guess we should try to put Mr. Kuda's testimony to some sort of use.
Yeah, that's true.
We need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow I think the key to this case has got to be at Tribulations.
Well then, let's go back there and check it out again.
Oh, never mind, it's not me.
Oh, that's not even okay.
Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too.
Alright. So, anything on your mind?
Actually, there is something.
Is it hamburgers?
Well, I mean, hamburger's good.
I was wondering about Zinov, you know? Like, what he's like and stuff.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about that guy.
I had to beat you so hard it'll feel like yous was. Oh my god, I can't read his lines. Yous was smooching the express train. Phoenix, right? You saying you, Phoenix, right? Cause I'm Phoenix, right? The one and only. Like how? He's so
Actually-
red.
I've learned a little something about my doppelganger.
Huh? You did? What did you find out?
Oh, yeah. Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Fonione.
Huh? Dawn huh?
Is this a reference to something? I don't know.
I think it is. Weird.
Don
Fonione. Okay.
I don't know if it's I don't see anything immediately. Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I want to sue for defamation.
You should. You should.
What's that guy's story anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? He's got a scar and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Can I present something?
That chef's a witness too, right?
I suppose so. He was in the kitchen at the time of the incident.
Well, since old CD's testimony is pretty much useless to us, I guess we should speak to Mr. Armstrong again, huh?
Well, finally.
Hey Maya,
The poor
I'm a
French.
defense attorney.
That badge is totally useless, Nick.
No!
I mean, no one suspected that Zinov wasn't a real lawyer. I bet he didn't even have an attorney's badge.
Yes, you're right.
Maybe he did have one. And maybe he switched your real one for a Fugazi.
My badge, a fake. That's a good one, Maya.
Why the nervous laughter? Ha! I knew it! Your badge really is fake, isn't it, Nick?
Why?
She's like, this is what you get for trying to present it like 5 bajillion times to me.
Looks like Gumshoe's not here.
Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here, right? Somehow.
You think?
Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet! Oh no!
Oh no, what is that? Elite Asian princess?
Elite? Maybe? No. No, elite, I guess, yeah. But my email pen pal!
Oh no.
For later! I'm turning it off now! No!
Elite Asian princess! Maybe they're getting hacked, like, right now. And that's the reason why they had to turn off the servers.
Introduced a virus. Maya!
Oh, sorry, I'm busy feeding my hedgehog. Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh?
Busy. More like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big.
Something big. They're getting hacked.
Something big. Start detective's desk. They're each blah blah. Guess detectives. Yeah, okay. What are you doing, detective? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. That's a keeper. Better to go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. He must be coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign.
This guy's not
But
freaking out.
yeah, he's not. I'm not sure even he knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. Alright, Chief. This must be the chief of detectives. He looks lost. Now that the power to his computer has been cut. Oh, well, I guess I'll just have to write a real letter instead of an email. Alternately, you could write up some reports, just a suggestion. Dear elite Asian princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night?
Oh my god. Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become a chief. Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute.
That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right?
She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief?
Yep. Meet the pink badger.
So one's called Blue and the other one's called Pink, but they're both called Badger?
You got it. They're married.
Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief.
You got it. That's a marriage for you. Whoa. Mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. I can't even go to the restaurant right now. Detention center. Guess Maggie's still in questioning.
But we got questions to ask her too.
Yeah, we should take precedence.
Oh well. Maggie! Maggie!
Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know?
Well, maybe now we can go to Tribune? Oh, there we go.
Now we can. Ugh.
Oh,
Like,
right. That's right, because it's coded all weird. Empty as usual.
yeah, and it's lunchtime too. I don't know.
What is
That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like... Nah, just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can.
He's getting really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number. Arrgh! Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. Play this louder.
Is he? Yeah. What's the problem, detective?
Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just, I was just listening to the radio, pal.
The radio.
To the radio.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here.
He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? Jeez.
Maybe this is why you're poor.
I think he's trying to hit 500,000 like Glen Elg. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know?
You always blow apart my testimony. Why, of all days, didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it, for once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese. We have preferred crumbly like aged parmesan. Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. Well...
Well, she kind of hates you. Well, how did you put it again?
I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again.
Something like that.
Did you say all of that verbatim?
I think so.
What?
Oh. Oh.
Shoo.
Gumshoe.
Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean...
Good job, Maya. Good job.
Good job.
Why? Why is this happening? Oh.
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick.
Oh, man. Poor Gumshoe. Oh. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it really. It was delicate.
What does that mean?
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you?
What's the matter with him?
It's like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste, and I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad.
Bro, you just like blew $20 on this.
It's just kind of hard to admit to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know?
Oh.
Maybe you should have found out about the price after you had finished eating.
Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glenelg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set.
By fierce, you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glen Elg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here?
The radio.
So, what were you all excited about earlier?
Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell a little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show.
Oh my god. Our first
Gumshoe.
Cyclock?
Gumshoe.
With Gumshoe?
What the? A cyclock? Ha ha ha, this lunch specialist lobster sure is great.
Then why are there tears in your eyes?
Oh, poor guy. He's
Tears of
trying to
happiness.
Scarf it down.
They're tears of happiness. The guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
Ugh, she wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
Fun. Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elk worked yet? You might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
Computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporated, or something like that.
That sounds like a terrible name for a
Blue
company.
screen. Blue screens of death.
Yeah.
Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
I'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff.
Aha. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Computer firm called Blue Screens and okay. Cool. You know, in all my years, I've never seen a witness who was that confused before. Yeah, you looked pretty confused by his testimony. Nothing against old guys, I like them and all. But it sounded like he was pretty sure about what he saw.
Yeah, that's the impression I got too.
Me 3. But then why doesn't even a single part of his testimony corroborate any of the facts? Corroborate. You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of the toxins. And then he gave me this bottle.
What's in it?
I don't know. The label says juniper. But I'll tell you what, this stuff works like a charm. I slept like a rock last night. Oh, really? That's nice. It has cyanide in it.
It has cyanide in it after all.
Should I re-examine stuff?
I think you should.
It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French.
Crunch. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya?
Yeah, I guess I'd look stunning in some of those Parisian frocks, huh? Parisian frocks.
Parisian. Isn't it Parisian?
I don't know.
It's the restaurant's front.
Parisian?
Okay, you know what? I'll Google it.
Okay.
Parisian. Is there... okay. Parisian.
Parisian.
I like
Parisian.
Parisian.
Parisian is the correct pronunciation in English.
Parisian.
Parisian.
That does not
Parisian.
sound right.
Parisian. You just gotta say it a lot of times.
Parisian. It still doesn't sound right.
Oh.
I think
Fine,
we've read
yeah.
a lot of this before, though. I'm trying to see
Yeah.
if there's anything new.
Trinkets. Collected. Potpourri. Cultured.
Any
Joe
Joe
Schmo.
Schmo.
Oh yeah, she doesn't know what a cash register, but she says she's high tech.
See,
That's
there's
not a
no
mirror.
mirrors.
Oh.
Hey Nick, do you think old CD was talking about a vase like this today in court?
Can't we just turn around?
I know. Can we face the other direction? Does look like it's ready to fall over at any second. Looks kind of fragile too.
I bet if Mr. Armstrong charged... I bet if Mr. Armstrong charged $10,000 for every vase a customer broke, he'd be able to pay off his loan really quickly. He'd just have to
I
break
don't
how
know.
many?
Like
Well, I
500
mean-
of them?
He needs customers first.
True.
If you hit people with that kind of bill, Maya, they will hit you back. That's also true. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland. Okay. I love snow. Yeah. Partitions. Okay. There's nothing really new. Just some talk about the vases.
Yeah.
And then, well, I guess we could see what we need for this guy. I'll eventually go to the company. What do you need? Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to.
The lottery tickets.
Do we have... oh. Related... where's the button? I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big just like Glenn Elk did. It's like you can see right through me.
Oh my god, it was so easy.
Wrecked them already. See, Paul, that's why I said it was nothing. Oh, okay.
Oh, bless Gumshoe.
Yay. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how did it go?
I won 50 cents. I'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. Bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal.
I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look. I got this flyer when I bought the ticket.
Ooh, nice.
Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m.
So he had died.
On a Monday.
Yeah, on a Monday, literally at least 10 minutes after 1:30.
Yeah.
But then how would they know that he had the winning ticket? I don't know.
Millionaire radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money.
What money? Can we ask him about the flyer before we go?
Oh, right, that's right. Good reminder. Apparently everyone's listening to the show now.
That's because everyone wants money.
Money. They say that the victim Glenn Elk was really into gambling.
Yep, you can't beat gambling. I love it too.
Ooh, she's
Oh
addicted.
gosh, she's a gambler.
I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick.
Oh my god, you got
Huh?
played?
You were playing for money?
Oh god.
Of course, so you better pay up.
You're a smart one, waiting for a cop to be present before asking for the cash. Okay. We never did find the contents of that bag.
That was medicine for Mr. L's ruptured eardrum, right?
Yeah, we found traces of it in his left ear canal. He must have used it while he was at Tribulations. We are sure of that much. What do you mean you don't know? Oh, he can't discuss anything. Okay. Can't discuss anything connected to the case.
Hey, I thought you said you were gonna help us out.
I can't help you out if I don't have any info. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. I don't know, should I'll just represent stuff as soon as I get it. Is there anyone in the kitchen?
Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
Oh.
Oh, I forgot about this chick.
I'll be back next month.
That works.
Oui, naturellement. Or naturellement. I'll be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, I will have everything ready, I promise.
I love fire, you know? I love the way it crackles. He.
She ain't right.
No, stop it, I beg you.
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
I know. This is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
Oh no, you do not have to worry, you know. You worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood.
I do love raw meat from time to time.
Are they
Hee hee.
having like the same conversation? What is going on here?
Yeah.
Oh!
I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now. Okay.
Oh! I have lost shivers.
La shivers.
I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become Zenevus wreck. There. Oh, wee wee. That feels good.
Nurg.
Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur.
My eyes! My eyes!
Your eyes. If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. The oil of sandalwood.
Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using?
The music.
You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme.
Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick. That you are right. Business is very difficult these days.
Or Rose.
Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They take astray. I just want people to think that my restaurant was exclusive.
They think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays.
Nick! That's the kind of thing to make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya?
But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me.
And be a better chef.
I knew. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. To la finale? I don't know.
So who is that woman you were just talking to?
Oh la la, you saw that?
Well, yes, sorry.
So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful and kind of like intimidating. Polite, graceful. And she likes raw meat and fires, right? There's something wrong with her, Maya.
Did you hear the right word? I'll be back next one.
We naturalmente.
Yeah, okay. It's basically what we just listened to. No.
She's just crying in the background.
No. Now that I think about it. Hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well, then let's just show them a piece of evidence and see what happens.
What?
I don't know. I don't know.
What piece of evidence?
I don't know.
This one. No. Je ne comprends.
Je ne comprends. Yeah,
What
show
do
him
you
the
mean
new
that-
flyer. Show him the flyer.
Liar.
Dang. Okay. Felicitations.
Kiss it.
Yeah, how do you say that again? Kisse.
Kiss it.
Kisse.
Like that.
Okay.
I just realized he doesn't say comprendre, he says comprehend. Je ne comprehend. This is not French. I was reading it wrong.
Maybe the teacup phone.
No.
Wow.
I don't. Maya, what are you talking about? What evidence?
Just throw everything out there. Wait. Do we have the suspicious girly?
As the no.
No.
Oh, maybe it's this thing?
So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. They could harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? No, my vtuber. If I did not owe him some money, I would have refused. But my aunt died.
Please, what did you agree to help them with?
No, I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish.
Ew. I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right?
Oh. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. Maybe no? Ooh.
The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's,
My, as it comes to this, what a tragedy. Suddenly, I find myself so deep in the debt. It is a sign of the bad, bad world we live in, oh?
No, I say it's more of a sign of bad culinary skills.
The woman who was here, the scary woman. She is from the loan office.
I wonder what injury happened.
I know. She looks pretty rough.
Loan office, is that where you borrowed $500,000 from?
Tender lender, it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
I don't know, when I hear tender,
I just think of meat.
Yeah. Tenderloin, tender.
Yeah. Chicken
Chicken.
tendies.
Yeah.
Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10.
$10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Or stipend.
Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much.
So Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. Oh, heck yeah, they do.
Heck yeah, they do.
I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I'm like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Oh, that's you.
Who's this he? La Tiger.
This is my doppelganger.
It might be. The tiger?
Based off his shirt.
Sí, él es la manager, the tender lender, a terrifying man, the big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling, and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry.
A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no. This is a man... Wait. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have the spiky hair, just like you. There's a resemblance there, I suppose.
Well, at least he didn't scream when he saw me.
It's just funny how, of all people, Armstrong is the one that could tell the difference between the two.
Yeah. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit the tender lender, it's just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? The Vitamin Square. So that's how I can present a scooter.
He just starts panic, pulling his rose. Oh no!
So sorry, Armstrong. I'm so sorry. Let me
so
retract that. Let me retract that.
Oh no! That's so funny. You look so sad. Look what you did. What is? Wait, hold up. Do you just like pull out a scooter out of nowhere? What is? How are you carrying this evidence?
Maybe just take a picture of it. No.
I would assume so, but I have a fun idea. Like, I don't know. I think it's funny that you just whip out a scooter and he just starts panic, pulling roses.
You need to make it upset. Okay, no, that's a lie. I did 50% think he would get upset.
What is it? Is this your scooter?
Man, did we actually just take it? No, I saw it before Environment Square, you see. Okay.
No, take it away. Do not show that to me.
Talk about an allergic reaction.
Oh yeah, that's
I'm
my
sorry.
reaction. Look at him, he's all sad.
Okay, he's still panicked. I'm sorry. I'll go. I'll leave. I'm so sorry, sir. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay, well, see you later then.
Bye. Bye, pal. Wait.
What? Why are you back?
You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me.
A bento box?
What is it?
Sausage and rice. Or hot dogs and rice.
It's so simple.
Why are there so many hot dogs? I'm getting sick just looking at it. It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. Oh.
He spent like his entire allowance on this, probably.
I've been real worried about her. She looks like she'd lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
Wasn't expecting that word. Weenies. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness.
Oh my god.
So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal.
Wait, did he like make these out of hand or what?
I thought he just cooked them.
Yeah, I thought he just bought them and made them, but now it's starting to sound like he actually made them from scratch.
But question mark? Can't exactly say no, can I? Tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies.
He actually made these little hot dogs.
Maybe I'll eat
Wow,
it myself
Maya,
if I get
what
hungry.
the heck, Maya? Why are you so mean?
She's hungry all the time. Little girl gotta eat.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Bye, Gumshoe. Smiling on. Alright, well, we'll go to Maggie then, first. No, never mind, she's not
She's
there.
not back yet.
Never mind. Go
It'll
back
be
to the
on
restaurant. We'll go
Vitamin
to...
Square.
No, I wanna
Oh
go to
wait, the blue
screens first.
screens, right? What
Ew.
the? Look at these
I'm not
nerds. Look at this
You
guy.
can voice that.
He's like shrimping.
Super shrimp.
He's super shrimping over here. Okay.
Man, this room is so
White.
white.
I feel like I go
I don't-
blind in here.
Yeah.
It's like, what is it? It's like day mode or white mode on your screen instead of dark mode.
Yeah, light mode.
Yeah.
Wow, this place is
Music.
so high tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
I don't know, this music traumatized me with the fake
Mahoney
doctor.
Clinic.
Yeah. Just a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know?
Who are you? Oh, it's a girly, never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. I do not remember this chick. Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked wait,
Education?
educational show. Yes. I don't know how to pronounce this anymore.
My name is Lisa Basil. Ew. Ew.
Another name that's
It's another one of
same
those.
backwards. Yeah. What is it? Palindrome.
Yeah. Glenelg.
Like
Lisa Basil.
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 Basil Basil. I don't know what the correct.
Alright, we'll search that up too. Hold
okay.
up. Basil. I'm pretty sure it's Basil, isn't it?
I thought it was Basil too.
Where's the pronunciation? Help me pronounce it. Google. Basil.
Basil. Lisa Basil. I'm the company director.
The director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell.
Hey, nice reference.
And that thing over her eye. Isn't that the same in device as Glenn? I don't like saying his last name.
That's a DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD.
Close enough. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. He's got a scout reader. I know, that's exactly what it looks like. Look, they sleep here. You see that sleeping bag underneath?
Don't look at it. Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling.
Nah, they just look a little bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind.
I hate it.
Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps soothe and calm the soul.
Stressing me out.
On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling.
Okay, I can't.
Whoa, look at this desk, Nick! What a mess! It's even worse than your desk.
It looks pretty average to me.
Oh. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? Trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. Oh, hurry then.
Hey, this calendar.
What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd. That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah. It says, meet with the tiger.
The tiger. The tiger.
Tiger.
The tiger. On December 3rd, the day of the incident, there's a note saying meet with the tiger. Alright.
Bro, sit up.
He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
He's wearing glasses and he has to lean that far in.
Yep.
Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice.
And what about your spirit medium training?
Hey, look, Nick. It's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. Very true.
Wow. We should just plaster that quote and then shill it to the AI bros. That explains why we don't use our computer in our office.
You work there too, Maya. You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least I'm...
Please, do not argue about something that's so trivial. Don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you.
She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Alright, was that it? Probably. Eh. No, okay. So, what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems with source-level components to them.
Huh? You lost me in the corner of analyze and management.
That seems like it requires a lot more people. And this...
It's because they have the super smart computer in the background.
Uh-huh. Sure. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs.
What? Twice? Oh, never mind. Whatever.
CDs?
Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media.
How much? CDs don't. Oh, never mind. Whatever. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
This is what they thought the future was, okay?
True.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what
Probably
they are doing.
overworked. Wait, what are the hours they work?
Oh no. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Oh, good heavens. He's not okay. Excuse me.
Not.
What are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact on logical access to shared global variables. Obviously, program structure, influencer, response time, performance, the codependence of global variables and memory overheads. Finally important to the success of the execution.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of things we are involved in.
I don't know if I understood that. I was too busy reading.
I didn't understand any of that either. Did you good people follow all of that?
I need a rehash.
Yeah.
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya.
It's okay. Smile and nod. Smile and nod.
You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible.
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful?
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because... the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc.
Oh.
How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you.
It's been a month, hasn't it? And they haven't
has
cleaned
been
it
a
up?
month, yeah. Why is there so much
Okay.
things like shoved into his drawer?
Like they look like sticky notes to me.
Yeah, I guess. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you're welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. I mean, I already searched it, didn't I? I want to search that. Oh,
It does look like a bunch of sticky notes.
Wow, look at this mess.
looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
Horse racing.
Horse racing.
For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh, wow.
His drawers are stuffed full of these.
He's an addict.
He is an addict.
Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. There's over 500 of them.
Yikes.
Jeez.
Bro, blowing all of his savings on this. This many ticks would get you... What? $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick.
Just taking them as evidence, Maya. Jeez, Maya.
Sheesh.
This is the reason why he's living paycheck to paycheck.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, the data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected. Super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What? This is madness.
How do you remember all of that, Maya, without messing up? No, Maya, that is Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word.
The code word, Sesame! If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is.
There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya.
Ooh, calling all of us out.
I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Okay, fine.
Can you present his...
Fine.
his
Yeah,
program?
I will,
program?
Maya. I will. About Mr. Elg.
He was a top programmer. I guess I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality.
Gambling?
Oh? Like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We got to find out what this trouble was exactly. Probably took out a loan.
Or we could present all of his gambling tickets. Oh, or we could ask, I guess that too.
Oh, about Mr. Elg. Oh.
I'm
It's
sorry.
the same question.
Why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser.
Ooh, 3.
I need more. 3 Cyclocks.
Well, considering that he had to meet with Tiger, we probably need more.
Yeah, I was gonna say we probably should meet with the Tiger.
I guess
Tiger.
Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
Or every other person.
Um,
Can I still present the tickets? No. Okay. Yes. All right. We get it. Ugh. Never mind. I don't want to present anymore.
I'm gonna restart your Discord stream real quick.
Oh.
Because
Dude, do you want me to stop it?
I mean, you can for real quick.
Eh.
Just because I think it's starting to slow down again. Okay. This should be good. Okay.
Good. Good.
Yeah, it looks good.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm just gonna get out of here. Vitamin Square.
Vitamin
Oh, no.
Square. Oh.
His scooter.
I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you?
Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix.
Huh.
Pigeons.
Hey, look, pigeons!
Yeah, heaps of them too.
Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace?
A dove, not a pigeon.
Poor things. It can't be a symbol of peace and harmony just because they're gray, is that it?
You're overthinking this one, but just if I just smidge my scooter.
Hey, check this out.
I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine a tiger loose in the city.
Meanwhile, the real Phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle.
Huh?
Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope.
Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? My phony.
I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe.
Really? You?
She would collect all the iron fillings
Oh.
in the sand.
Yeah. Iron fillings. I was such a kid.
She's like, you
No.
want them?
I mean, I don't know. I'll just... Fruit. What's your favorite fruit? I don't remember if you said...
Who? Like me?
You.
Actual?
Yeah. Yeah. Actual fruit.
I really like lychees.
Ooh, those are good.
Mm.
I like oranges. I just hate peeling them.
Yeah, I'd say oranges or like derivatives of an orange is my second favorite.
Wait, what? Oh, we're talking about games and I just like completely missed what the original question is.
I feel like this is probably all new. Because I don't remember them talking about Old Maid.
I know. I was like, oh, because the person who's left with the old maid at the end is the winner. How's that? I don't know what they were talking about.
It's so long already. I don't even know if I want to read it.
Alright. Move to Tender Lender. Punching bag. Win through compromise.
What do you think that says in the back?
What, the
Oh,
T?
tender, maybe.
Tender. Yeah, it's just backwards.
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
What's on the floor? Is that an ashtray? Looks like it.
It does.
Looks like the tiger isn't in its lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. So we can just enter his office? Oh, okay, never mind.
What is this? Who is this? What do you think?
Is it the tiger?
Or is it the girly?
Gulp. Who is it? Talk about a creepy voice that makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome. You're here to discuss alone. No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
She's so creepy. She's gone. Just like that.
I guess we'll just have to come back another time
But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick.
to snoop.
This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around.
Do you think he'd be okay? Coffee.
Ah!
I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Hee hee hee.
Nick, let's get out of here.
Now she wants to get out of here.
I know.
Radio. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud. It's a wonder you can hear it.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. MC Hammer.
Have you finished the coffee?
Oh, good lord.
Dream. Dream, right?
I would.
Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all. He. Is it poisoned?
Mm.
If If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
That's kind of
That
ominous.
coffee, it was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it.
Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just a burger I ate for breakfast. Why'd you eat burgers for breakfast?
Breakfast burger. Haven't you heard of them? Sausage and
No.
egg, boom, bun, with some cheese. Breakfast burgers. But that's pretty heavy, even for me. I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the?
What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw the Tiger?
It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber.
Oh, bummer. What?
Bummer. This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
Man, let's
You
listen
wanna-
to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
You want to listen to it while the woman is in the other?
Yeah, it should just be like, here, take this cup of coffee, and then
No
points
way.
a gun to our head.
No way, that woman will make us drink more coffee would do. I found that tender lender, a sample disc with a name written on marker. Dusk. That's one impressive dusk on one impressive rug.
It's solid gold, Nick. Gold! Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that.
No, all that glitters is not gold. Do you really want such a shiny dusk though?
I don't know. But let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled.
Do you want to drink more coffee, Maya? That's because it's completely dazzling.
I can see my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting.
Up her nose. Okay.
Oh, she's looking.
So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there.
Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. It's gonna be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you had to burn a ton of coal.
How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
No, hey, there's a book of matches here too. Très bien.
Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très bien. Matches used for advertising, found lying in tender lender. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them.
Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Okay.
Hey, look at this. How do you say this? Parisian? Parisian? Parisian style coat. It's so chic.
Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
And it's got
Wait,
the
it even
badge.
has a badge too. It's over.
The same color as my suit.
Ah,
Keep your voice down, Maya.
Nick, you gotta take a look at this.
Cake.
Ah!
I'll just leave it here for you.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Just wait here quietly, otherwise.
Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand? What great hospitality!
She's given you drinks. She's offered you cake. What more would you need?
She's taking care of us!
She really is. I'm scared, Nick.
So, what were you getting so excited about before?
Look on the lapel of the suit.
That's a really poor attorney's badge.
Isn't that just made out of cardboard? Is the tiger a lawyer?
No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Made of cardboard and painted to look authentic.
Oh no. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
What the hell, Maya?
She's so mean.
Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one?
Oh, it's him. He's here, isn't he?
God.
That is way too long. Ah!
Come up from under the desk, Maya.
What are you two snooping around in my office for?
Nothing. We were just...
Oh, my precious carpet! You's got ash on my rug. You gonna wish your ugly feet never came through that door.
It wasn't us. It was already like...
You just wanna argue with me? Is that what you doing? You dink? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten yous too with the pancakes and turn yous into my new drugs. Drugs? Rugs! Oh my god, it's over for me.
Back, that voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... Eek! She got a death wish or what?
Oh, right.
Oh. It's unnerving.
I know. He's not supposed to look like that.
Huh?
Forget about it, Violetta. It's nodding.
Wait, what?
I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear?
That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Ah, Phoenix, right?
Yes.
You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan.
So it was him. He's my phony.
But I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me?
You should have let the little girl at home, right?
I have a few things.
Ah! No questions. This is the last time we meet.
Goodbye. Wait, please.
That was pretty weak, Nick. I waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Shush, Maya. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream hold it either. The espresso. I'm screaming, Maya! And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta?
At least we have a name for her now.
At least. I still haven't finished examining! Excuse me, I was interrupted.
What's this?
It's a punching bag.
What? No way. You don't catch me walking around with a bag like that.
What do you mean, walking around?
The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before. Back at Tribulations, Paris fashion is more my thing.
I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one.
I don't think she knows what that is.
Went through compromise.
I wonder what that's supposed to mean.
Must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that.
Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me.
That. You
Uh,
just said one word.
we just die a little every time.
That's Tender Lender's guiding principle.
Oh?
Compromise the customer to win.
Oh, I see. How about you, Nick?
Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Ugh. Jeez.
Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and would be more cultured, in case you're wondering.
You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change?
I bet he also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Come on, Nick. Give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying.
Now this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know?
Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Well,
Hey. There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
quick, grab it. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane.
That is insane. The car is registered to Cadaverinus?
Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Paid by Tigre.
Tigre.
Cadaverini family.
Huh. 15K is a lot, though.
Yeesh. What kind of car was it? I think I got everything. Probably. Alright, let's talk to you. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender.
Hey, Nick. Things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they?
Don't you dare think about him.
I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan?
Maya. Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. He. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
I especially love it with a dose of cyanide. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident?
Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident.
Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Furio... Wait, what? Furio Tigre.
Furio?
Tigre. So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
Zinoff's got a real name. Nick, hurry up and find out more about him.
Present, I guess. I probably have his profile now. Probably.
There he is.
Woody, too. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie.
Sure?
How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. He.
Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours.
No, ladies first, Maya. He. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I own Don Tigre in my life. He's the one who saved me.
Okay, hold up. How old are they? I just need to know.
Question
Okay.
mark, and he's 42.
Oh my god. Okay. He's old. How did people confuse him for us or for Phoenix when Phoenix is like what, 26?
Hey, look! I just realized they tore off the fake badge off the blue coat.
Oh my god, that's so good. Phoenix must have done that in anger.
But it's the blue coat. It's a signature suit.
That's a signature suit.
The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to. Okay, Don Tigre. Of course, I'm sorry. Saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened. So can I? No. Okay. More coffee. Must have more. I'm so thirsty. Okay, fine. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died once. He.
You died?
About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy.
No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe.
I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
A fatal injury?
Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once?
Oh,
No!
that's a lot.
Why so many?
That is so many. Ugh, she really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. What do I have again?
Nothing on her.
I mean, I have a feeling that's her last name. The
Cadaverini, yeah. I like how we just took that. Yoinked it for ourselves.
Alright.
I don't think any of that's related.
Yeah, not right now. I still have to visit Maggie.
Yeah. There he is. Old Seady's
no.
back feeding the pigeons again.
Your favorite character.
Oh. There! Take this, and get out of my park!
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man.
Maya,
I hate
I'm
her.
gonna slam.
We're just gotta
you.
knock her out. Knock her out.
What are you doing, Maya?
Huh? Ha. Hey, he just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in the court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo. Huh. Beep, beep, pigeon. Ka. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with the demons. And with the good fortune.
Ow! Ow! Ah! Seeds! Shell splinters! Painful.
I always knew you were a demon, Maya.
So mean.
No, no.
Oh
Can I
god.
even talk to him?
Will he even say anything?
I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Everyone, I'll be talking about me behind my back now. The dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside. They can't remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal.
Not at all.
Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. You know what? Can
What,
you pull
think
up the
it's
court record? Just flip over. You know exactly what I'm thinking. Is
Yeah.
her hair long enough?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it looks pretty long in that court profile, but
It does, but I
But-
mean,
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
okay, okay. She put some white powder into that young lad's Javatino.
Maggie, like, remembers giving him coffee, right, though? So it's weird
Kind of weird.
that they don't remember some other girl there.
Yeah, but then it's like, what was Maggie doing then?
Yeah.
We hear you. And another thing, that young layabout was wearing an earpiece. Not the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. Really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this.
Ow. Ow, ow.
You said you were a craftsman, right? The modern world casts on his craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I come along from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose. Ew. And scream right down his ear hole, objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do?
Run. Run.
Actually, we've got places to go, things to check out and stuff. Maybe another time?
Fine. Whatever. Just don't forget, I've got a tsunami's worth of grumbling to do.
Yeah, yes. This girl right here is really looking forward to hearing it all. Honest.
What? I never said that. Well, that's what you get for getting his attention. Come to the place where I work then. Here, bring this along with you.
What is this? It's covered in seeds. A discount coupon for a burger.
He really wants someone to grumble at, huh? Although, it is a burger joint.
Maya's weakness.
Maya's weakness, indeed. Oh,
So
you can choose to... Okay.
I kind of want to... Hold up. I gotta know. You're gonna suck it up. I want to make you talk and grumble.
Sound like a crusty old man. Let me take a drink real quick.
Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days then.
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I? Some sort of too big community handman?
handyman. Well, buy some bread. Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people just say what they want to mean? Or say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say.
That's so sad, though.
Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see? At home, at the restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant. Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day that that young brat was poisoned.
What? Well, that's important. So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
I'm glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast. I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you call la police.
Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find the right one right away. You know, wander around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened,
Yes, sirree. The owner was at the Tribune all on his own.
why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me a chance.
No.
We gave you so many chances.
We
What
gave
are you
you like
talking
5
about?
bajillion chances and you ruined all of your chances or all of your opportunities.
But you all bullied me out of the courtroom.
Yeah.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to the court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
I thought it was like mentioned, kind of.
Yeah, I thought it was mentioned too.
What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Ah.
Oh, sure. You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been just getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh?
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Okay.
Wow, we actually got information out of him.
Wow. We just had to hear him suck it up.
Yeah.
Suck it up. Is she back? Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you. Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened.
Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there.
Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one.
Oh, huh? What do you mean?
Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway. Is it possible she is the one misremembering things? I still have to give you your lunch.
Oh yeah, where is it? Oh, okay.
Here's your lunch. Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox. Just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright?
Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. He'll also make such a nice lunchbox for you.
Detective Gumshoe.
He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too.
I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow when an ex-cop turned to waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies.
You were so excited like 2 seconds ago.
Oh, really?
It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright.
But
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
I guess so.
Maya actually gets to eat. Oh, they
And
ate
she
it!
actually eats it!
Oh! No! She hates him.
Poor Gumshoe.
Poor Gumshoe.
Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
Oh my god, she is in shambles. Why? Present Gumshoe.
For the Gumshoe.
I'm just curious what she says.
Back when I was an officer, Detective Gumshoe always looked out for me. But today I was the one who had to look out for him, trying to incriminate me the whole time. You got to remember, Maggie, Gumshoe's a detective. He's got a job to do. My old boss. I thought at least he'd be on my side.
he is on your side. He'd do anything for you.
You can't fool me. I saw him in court today. I felt like a poor little baby woodpecker being pecked on the head by its own mother. Gumshoe's testimony was pretty solid. No wonder it hurt her so much. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Ouch. I think I just saw it. Gumshoe's chances go down in flames like the Hindenburg.
Yikes.
Hindenburg.
I don't think it's getting through to her that he really was trying to help.
Oof. Don't look at me like that, Maggie.
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember?
Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup?
So you really think it was that disappearing man that did it?
Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it.
Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
You said that you passed out when the victim Glenn L. collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribune. No, no idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean?
Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Grr. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. I'm trying to figure stuff out too.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about Mr. Old CD.
Okay, well, I wanted to ask about the CD first, but... Ugh, 3 pages.
I know. At first we were like, there's no evidence, and now we just have way too much evidence.
There's too much evidence. It's a CD! Oh, what do you mean you don't know about it? Fine, whatever. Old CD. 68. Oh, I've been a bit of courtroom procedure after this now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man.
He's not really that bad of an old man, though.
Still, I feel a bit uneasy.
Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite...
Doesn't quite what?
I mean, if you stop interrupting Maya, we would actually...
I know. He always has to interject.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man.
Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man?
No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman?
That's new. Are you sure, Maggie?
And why didn't you tell us this before? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so.
So, what does this woman look like?
She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh.
Like,
Creepy.
like, hee hee hee. Like that.
Hee hee hee.
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? So, oops, can I present her? Fine. Be useless.
Yeah, go girl, give us nothing.
Oh, man, she knows.
Smokes! That's him!
Huh?
That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan. For the record, I'm not sunburned like an overdried tomato, so I don't know how. He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii and that's where he got the tan. I'm not hearing this. Not hearing this. Immediately cuts off.
He's like, no, I'm not entertaining this whatsoever. You're just dumb.
What else would she know? No, never mind. I already did the CD. She doesn't really know about...
Or the scar, or the way of speaking. Yeah, I like how Phoenix just does not want to entertain the fact that people have mistaken this person for him.
Potassium cyanide? I've never heard of that poison before in my life, sir. Okay, maybe I have. But I've never seen it before. That's the truth. I wouldn't even know where the nearest potassium cyanide dealer is in the first place.
Potassium cyanide dealers? Sound like there's another group of drug pushers to avoid.
In any case, this definitely isn't something you can pick up just anywhere. Oh, crushed my luck. Rotten luck. The criminal must have stuck the bottom of my apron while I was unconscious. I don't know,
Armstrong?
Well, what did I read criminal? I don't remember what I said.
Well, no. Like, okay, so she passed out, right? Armstrong
Oh,
was the
yeah.
only one that was left there, so he had to be the only one, technically.
There was also that, the woman customer that she saw.
Right.
Well, she might have still been there too, so. I think she had something to do with her unconsciousness.
Hmm.
I think she slipped something into her drink.
Yeah, maybe it was like a double whammy, right?
Yeah.
That fake Phoenix, I already forgot his name, Don Tigre, got, what's his face? Glenn, and then she knocked out. Well, I don't know, because I mean, that would mean that Maggie had to have drank some of it, right?
Yeah, maybe that's how. No, maybe that's where the original coffee stain came from. But then I'm just like, wouldn't it be there on both sides then?
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. Oh yeah, that's from when I was carrying a customer's breakfast over to them. Who's eating ketchup in the breakfast? The ketchup splotch, you mean? My whole face was fire engine red thanks to that stuff.
But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how...
The ketchup-covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face.
Oh, talk about a tomato red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself.
Yeah, I guess. It was kind of a sight to behold. I don't know how I feel about ketchup on omelets, to be honest.
Okay, like, I wouldn't mind, like, ketchup on the side, and I can dip my omelet on it, you know? But...
No, I don't know.
I don't...
Eggs and ketchup just does not appeal to me at all.
Oh my god, you can't have the... What do you call it? Tamagoyaki in Japan? Because it's just slathered with ketchup. Like,
Ugh.
inside and out. Like, the rice is actually... Like, it's like fried rice, except instead of soy sauce or like, some sort of seasoning, it's all ketchup instead.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe their ketchup tastes different, because American ketchup is...
So sweet.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't really like it too much.
Yeah. I think Kimchi's kind of in the same boat, but she doesn't really like a lot of condiments to begin with. So she's hesitant on trying tamagoyaki because it really is like an omelet encasing
I would try it
the
if
rice.
someone else ordered it.
Oh yeah. I'll probably order it and then I'll just be like, do you guys want a bite?
I'll be like, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess. It was kind of a sight to behold. No, okay, fine. That's the cup I took over to the table, sir. But I didn't put anything in it. I could never do something like that.
That's right. You can never do anything like that. I just don't get it.
Did you guys like serve like 2 cups of coffee or something?
I don't know. I'm not good at carrying those large trays, you know. Trying to balance a tray with one hand to put something in the coffee with the other. That'd just be asking for trouble. I'd drop something for sure.
That's right.
Is she expecting me to claim that she's too clumsy to have committed the crime?
I don't think that'll work.
No, okay. Oh. No, I didn't mean to click that. Come on. Yeah, you used to be in the police force. Give me more. You know about the debt? No. Do you want to read this poem? No, it just goes back to this guy. I'm sorry. Okay. I think I'm done. Probably.
Hopefully. I mean, did we get anything new from Maggie?
I mean, we got the Victor's testimony that she thought was weird.
Hmm.
Or, She talked about that customer, the woman.
Because we still have to break open Armstrong and Violetta, right?
Was it? No, not Armstrong. It was Lisa. Basil.
Really? Wait, I thought
She had
Armstrong
one.
had one.
Did Armstrong? I don't remember. What did he have one? I don't remember actually.
You know what? I genuinely don't remember.
He's gone. Is he gone? He's gone.
He's gone. Time to snoop around again.
Eh.
Read his diary.
Okay. The place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef.
Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
Missing when we need to talk to him the most.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? I mean, what
Oh
is your-
wait, that's right. His diary has poems in it. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Oh, there's a mirror there.
But there's no way that could be used.
I know. Poem. Yeah. See them like actors from a film. The coffee still drunk.
I like how the cute music plays. Oh. Sheesh.
Anything new in here? Can I steal one? Oh, this is where we got that weird bottle.
Yeah. Wait, hold up. Is the weird bottle considered different from the potassium cyanide bottle?
Did we still have that bottle?
Oh no, I think it was proven to be the potassium cyanide bottle, right? Because it was like a little green one. And we gave it to, what's his face? Gumshoe? To analyze?
Oh yeah.
And then, was it him that proved that it was the potassium
I don't
cyanide?
remember.
I honestly don't remember too.
I don't remember. No. Lace curtains. Which I think is like
I would be paranoid having those lace
hazard.
curtains. Yeah, I know. It's literally
Hazard.
everything here that's like that is hanging up here is a hazard.
I'm gonna save real quick.
Good old KCN. Is that potassium cyanide? Oh, yeah, I guess it would be. Hey, girly.
Cause this is the lock. You know, let's figure out what you need. Yeah, like okay, you had 3. Glenn's troubles. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elk was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here.
Oh, what kind of company are you?
Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service.
What's she talking about? Guess I'd better just take a shot and see where he gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's trouble have something to do with this? His
I
betting
think it's the
tickets?
betting tickets.
What? Oh, that's...
What
What
is
is-
that?
What is that?
What is that?
Bunch
Hey,
of horse
Arson.
racing tickets. All losing ones. Hello.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people, are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
Immortal too.
Immortal.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glenn. He had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts.
No.
Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys as many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. L's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it?
Yeah, I would guess that one.
The
Both?
flyer?
Either one of them, I think.
Not that one.
Never mind, it was not that. Oh! Okay, lottery ticket.
Jeez, same thing,
It's the
really.
same thing. Oh, that should
It's
have worked.
the same thing game. The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think?
Oh, she's sweating.
Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps.
No. You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit.
You are right.
You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there?
Lady.
And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? Why does everybody know he has a freaking winning ticket? I
They
would
want
keep
his
that to
money.
myself. Like, did he just literally go around being like, hey guys, I got the ticket?
Really, like, found out on the day of, but I
Like,
guess
he
everyone
had to,
knew.
right? Because, okay, it was Monday, and then he was listening while he was sitting inside the whatchamacallit.
Mhm.
But, okay, I guess they would know that he had a winning ticket because it's been a month later. Never mind. I don't know.
I guess that's true. They would have seen the trial or something.
Right.
Yeah, but
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? I like how she slides over, like an AI kind
Yeah.
of deal, or yeah.
it's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elk's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious.
Ooh, calendar? Or
I-
person?
I was gonna put the person.
Okay.
Julio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender.
Tender lender. People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices.
Very, very, so true. Like you're one to talk of.
That's true. That is true.
What do you think?
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No. I mean about Mr. Elk.
You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them.
Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elk and the tiger knew each other. Now, it's the calendar.
Hey, nice.
Julio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elk met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt.
No.
No!
It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000? Ouch.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
Talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth $100,000?
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
So close to cracking her. The program in question? Was there any chance this? Not that, never mind.
Can you imagine though that the CD, it turned out MC Bomber was not actually a song.
The program, wait, hold up. What do I have?
I don't think we have the program.
We not have it. Shucks, alright.
Unless it's the, do we have anything like the HMD or whatever? No?
Program in question. I guess we don't have it.
Yeah, my guess would have been the CD too, but I guess not.
Guess not. I don't think. Yeah, I'll try the other person. Or I'm missing to go somewhere. I mean, there's the criminal affairs department. Has it been updated? Oh, the main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Oh, this chief's.
This chief is literally just doing whatever he wants.
It's like, yeah, there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap dramas, operas.
Oh, it's me! I'm the chief!
I'm gonna have to wait, chief. I'm throwing the switch.
No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot trot girlfriend. Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big. Oh, is this where I get the program?
Oh.
Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe!
You can't be here right now. I can't. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on? Is it
virus.
CrowdStrike? It's CrowdStrike. Okay.
Virus. The virus. There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm gonna only say I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes.
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
It's payday loans in real life. Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Yeah. I'll present her lady.
Who's
Later.
this lady he's talking about, Nick?
Better find out what the story is with this lady. Computer viruses.
So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? Here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with the face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
You know, I had to keep reminding myself that in these type of offices, they're pretty much still reliant on fax machines. So, makes sense. It kind of checks out.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I want to call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool.
Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. What's a virus? A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
Is that possible though? Can somebody install a virus to make your computer explode?
I guess they could like run like pretty heavy stuff
It's like put
behind
it.
the scenes and overheat it.
Yeah, can it like overclock your computer to where it just like implodes? You got most of it short of fuse. Okay. Like I don't know why it never occurred to me that that might be a thing that people could do. So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
That's scary.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Because they're evil.
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right. Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
The heck, Maya? Who, what, where, when, and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? Kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before too.
Oh, come on. Present the tech lady. See if he knows her.
Oh, this lady?
Yeah.
That lady's the boss of Blue Screens Inc., pal. Yeah, I figure she's clean. She got nothing to hide. She seemed kind of like a doll to me. In a good way and a bad way. Kind of makes you think she might be hiding something. Wrong button. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does kind of look unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse?
She reminds me of Rukia.
But not a really creepy Rukia. Her name's Viola Cadavarini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadavarini.
He looks so scary.
Brutal.
And then he doesn't really look Italian either.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that's me. Bruto Cadavarini? Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadavarini family. The Cadaverinis. That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. Try to get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Do you know about this guy? Oops, wrong button. Oh, this guy, the tiger.
The tigre.
Oh, I missed your line. Is he famous? Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark, you know. Nope, he's a big lone cat. Hence the name. Don't pay him back, and you'd better say your prayers because he'll eat you alive.
You're shaking, detective.
Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kind of on edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. these guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld.
Clout.
Clout. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah.
Moolah.
Moolah. As in, they pretty much control the cash in the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes tender lender, I take it? Sure. No one stands up to Bruto Cadabrini. And I mean no one. Interesting.
Interesting. So, Viola is the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I hear she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight.
Tight?
What it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Give me the clue!
Get me proof.
Well, maybe it updated in their profiles.
No. Would it? Thoroughly bitter person.
Check Oh, no.
Oh. I can present this
Okay,
guy
weird. We'll read this first and then I'll talk.
now. I wouldn't go flashing that photo around if I were you, pal. I'm still gonna do it.
Why not?
That guy rules the criminal underworld. You could get yourselves in serious trouble. I'm talking say your prayers trouble.
You're shaking, detective.
Like a leaf. I'm just, yeah. It shows his age. Oh, she's 25.
But okay, her story is that she was
Was
saved
saved.
from her family, right?
Well, she was saved in general. I
in
think.
general.
I was thinking a car accident, but
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I already did this, didn't I? Oops.
What does he say about Armstrong?
You know what? Oh yeah.
Your body is full of the toxins.
The toxin. So there's a real programming that called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. Oh, I already did this too. Okay, well, I mean, it's pretty much. Unless there's some evidence I should present.
Show the fake badge.
Bacon badge.
Yeah. No. I don't think he was gonna
Help me.
talk.
Bomber? No. Oh. Ah!
Oh,
Ah! Ah!
what is it?
This is it! The stupid name! I remember now! I thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
There we go. So we were on the right track. We just didn't have the information yet.
Yeah. Oops. So we did have the right program.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah, the virus has just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please?
Talk, Gumshoe.
We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. Now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently the programmer who made the virus is a real genius or something. Focus right now is tracing the route of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Arrgh, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is? You know, the lunchbox! How did everything go?
Oh
The
no!
lunchbox?
You remember the weenies? Oh god.
Yeah, those weenies. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah? That's what she said? Really?
Well, not
Don't worry about it, pal. Figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Oh god, he made more?
Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh god. Oh.
Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden in more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes. Oh, I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
Weenies. Again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too.
Fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies.
I really can't eat anymore. It's okay, we'll just save it for dinner. Oh goodness.
Don't forget to get that Maggie.
But they don't allow presents for the prisoners in the detention center, right?
Hey, you're right.
Oh no, did we just out
Well, it
ourselves?
doesn't matter. I'm counting on you to get it to her somehow. I'm a lawyer, not a delivery boy, Gumshoe. Okay. Should I present anything else? I don't think so. I don't know. I think I should just go back to that lady. Okay, well, can't give it to her anyways.
She doesn't want the weenies, bro.
And she'll want them eventually. I still
Alright,
want 'em,
speed run this one.
just in case. I don't even remember what I had to present. Blah 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 blah. Gambling. Blah 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 blah. Lottery. No.
You're almost there.
No.
Here we go.
Yeah, it failed the first time, but I was right. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber.
No.
Man, that was a... Jeez. Yeah.
Nice. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky? How?
Maybe I was trying to become a waitress at Tribulations.
Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1,000,000 on the black market.
Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. Inconceivable.
Inconceivable! I just think of Princess Bride. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts.
And he was still killed.
Yeah.
We won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Thrown back on the floor. It's like, here's your mess again.
He literally he cleans it up just to throw it back on the floor. Oh
Yeah.
my god. Phoenix.
Returning it back.
Use the trash can, Nick.
No, Maya. I think that's it for you. Are you back in the kitchen? No, okay.
But I miss my French man. This was supposed to be where I'm terrible at French. Oh, wait, doesn't he have one too? Never mind, JK.
No.
Okay, all we have is Girly left then, right?
Yeah. Did he have something about anything? I don't remember. I thought he had mentioned something, but I don't remember what else it was. Alright. I don't know what you need. But
Yeah,
what are you
we never
hiding?
checked.
A head bandage. Okay. Okay. We'll see. Cause she had like what, 4?
She had 4.
Alright, you said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? He. Did the injury in question have something to do with this? I'm gonna guess this.
Yeah, that seems about right.
I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Sonia tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis are very strong, and this is why. Well, I mean, is it?
I think so?
I know exactly who you are. Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? 1 down.
3 more to go.
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it very much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cataverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away. Or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been...
Who else would it be?
It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was a tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cataverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike.
Didn't he pay for it? Or...
I mean, we have the wheel guard that is all smashed up.
Why? He's still riding around on it? Even though it's all destroyed?
It's just mildly broken.
Okay.
Exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cataverini. You know the truth, don't you? He. This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cataverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else.
Her grandpa.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like accidentally press the wrong button. Or actually press the wrong key. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? Dubious. And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. Yay.
Yay.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to her poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini.
Cadaverini.
I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather.
Oh, you made her cry. Look at you.
Well, I made the Frenchmen cry, so I might as well.
You're making the
But
Italians cry and the French cry. You gotta stop.
I mean, you made the German cry. You made Franziska cry, didn't you? But I knew that wasn't really true.
Wow. I'm so sorry.
I mean, there's still a possibility that you murdered someone, but
I know, I'm just sitting here going, so why were you going out to murder this dude then?
what he did to get the money was evil. Uh-oh. Just tell me everything.
Yeah, girlie, you know a lot.
He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
She's outing herself.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I am Bruto Calabrini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse.
Dun dun dun.
Payment was due last year. Cranial surgery. Ugh, surgery.
Wow. I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal.
Oh yeah, it kind of ties in with his story.
Yeah, sorry. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Except you swallowed that bottle.
I know.
You
Well, he probably regrets it now.
better.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Bro, hold up. Okay. Yeah.
I will need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Well, at least it's going in the trash, I guess.
Yeah, at least he's not just chucking it on the floor like everything else.
Everything good. Everything's still good.
I feel like the only person we need to talk to now is just...
And Mr. French guy.
Yeah, Mr. Armstrong. Where are you at, bro? Bonjour.
He's so worried.
I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. It's like we go from super serious moment to cute, happy music, big French man. Oh man.
Ripping up that rose. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas.
Ah, it's Zinoff!
How you call it, Zeno?
Maya! Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
Oh, what?
You just wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. That medical papers. Now!
How did he
How do
know?
you know?
How did he know?
I think he wants Viola Catavarini's papers back. You mean, why would you do that, Phoenix?
He's so ballsy.
You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cataverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant.
Well, that's rude.
That is rude. How dare you? You just wanna know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad.
Can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the 1 million you used to pay this off.
Okay, wait, that sound though, it sounds like Phoenix had to step over to a table and slam his hands down like he does on the desk.
Yeah, one of the little dining tables.
Yeah. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not.
He's gonna punch me.
He's totally gonna kill you. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. Oh, he recognizes you as other Phoenix. Oh.
Armstrong, you got strong arms! Help me
Armstrong!
out!
No! Wait! Is he an accomplice?
Probably.
Oui.
I mean, if he's in big debt, he's probably an accomplice.
Oui.
Wee. Mr. Armstrong?
Forgive me. Désolé. I cannot argue with him.
No, don't punch me.
He just slaps you.
Erg. That really hurt.
Is that all you's got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter.
No. Wait.
Don't take it hard. Phoenix, right?
That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down.
You should have just shown him. You should have just ran away.
Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal. Detective Gumshoe?
Detective. You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Grrr!
Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here and leave this guy to me. But, go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
Oh my god, Gumshoe in for the clutch. Gumshoe
Alright, thanks,
VIP.
Gumshoe.
Nick, don't leave me behind.
Bye, Maya. Hopefully Gumshoe doesn't get beat up too bad.
I hope not. I mean, he's a cop. They're gonna get in for it for sure if they try to beat up a cop, right?
Well, I don't know. He's got ties with the Cadaverinis. So, who knows?
You're right.
Tender Lender is going down.
Yay, we did it.
I never gave the lunchbox back to Maggie.
She didn't want it.
But the second one.
Oh, I don't. Maybe we can give it like after the court case,
Hopefully.
since Gumshoe's coming in clutch all the time.
Yeah. I think my voice is shot though.
Yeah, my voice is shot too. Going from old man to gangster
Yeah.
thug man. Oh man, that was fun though.
was good.
Good stream.
Good stream.
That investigation was longer than I thought it would be though.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
was just
I mean,
lot
you
of
just like start
info.
piling up all the evidence too, so
like 3 pages. No.
I know. At first we're looking at it and be like dinky amount of evidence, and the next thing we
Uh-huh.
know, it's just
It's like,
piles
too
and
much
piles
now.
of them. Yeah.
Stop.
Right. Well, that was fun. Okay. Well,
Yay.
yay! Thank you guys for watching, for hanging out with us. We're gonna be calling it a night. And we'll play again next week, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hold up. I might get back to you on that. I have a lot of things to do next week, I'm realizing, so
You gotta clear it up. You can't-
I think I should be I should be available either Wednesday or Friday. I think I should be, hopefully.
Let me know
Okay.
later.
Well, we're gonna end stream. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Donut, for streaming.
Yeah.
And good night.
Yeah. Woo.
Woohoo!
We survived.
We did survive.